To be lopsided, but you can never count out a team in this league, Brent.
And we know both teams know that. I expect this to be a hard-fought game for that reason alone. Nobody likes being told that they don't have a chance.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. And it's Sabonis in at the center, filling out the middle. Three-pointer, no good. Healed against Monk. And that... That one is stuffed right through.
Well, Toppin trying to gain his confidence by sharing the ball. He gets an assist.
And it's Sacramento's ball. Barnes drives in. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, some solid defense from Fox. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings defense.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. And Hill puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Barnes passes to Sabonis. Now here's Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Halliburton. Back to Sabonis. Halliburton with a steal. Now the Pacers on the move. Toppin with it. Checked by Murray. Healed from outside. Tipped away. And so Sabonis will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. And when you talk about raw speed and quickness, no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
BA, if we went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the #1 thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, BA, I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
And Sabonis slams it in.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
Outside heel. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Pass to Monk. There's the triple, and he buries his first look.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Halliburton outside. Turner with it. Now here's Hield. Monk covers. Back to Turner. The rebound by Murray.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way. I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Hield. Halliburton on the wing. To halt the run. Indiana again missing. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Kings. 6-point game. Sabonis finds Murray. The three is up. The rebound by Turner. The Pacers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Now the Pacers on the move. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Obi Toppin able to get out on the fast break as a big and fill that lane.
On the wing, Murray. Sabonis outside. Driving in. Kicks it out to Barnes. 5 to shoot. Oh, and a vicious vicious dunk by Barnes.
And that distribution from Sabonis just keeps growing. Found the open man that time.
Back to Halliburton. Kick out to Brown. 11 feet out. Rejected by Sabonis. Monk for three. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Fox for three. And the Kings with another three.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting. And tonight
And so it's Sacramento liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Kings here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
Benedict Mathurin is out there with Neesmith. Then there's Isaiah Jackson. Then there's TJ McConnell. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Indiana trailing here. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Outside Mathurin. McConnell from outside. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Well, Brent, some gutsy trades by Sacramento has really put them on the map in the West now.
Yeah, no doubt. The move for Tyrese Halliburton to be traded, the guy that they really loved, but he was showing some signs, that was gutsy. You have to give them credit. They brought in Sabonis. He's completely changed the complexion of this team. He's gotten De'Aaron Fox rolling, and this team has confidence after appearing in the playoffs for the first time in a very long time. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Back to Mitchell. Pass to Lynn. Here's Lyles. Fires from the wing. No good off the back of the rim.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Count it. And it's now only a 5-point Kings lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
And there's really no such thing as a safe lead. I mean, this is still anyone's game.
Mathurin passes to Jackson. And here's McConnell. Checked by Mitchell. And Jackson, here we go. McConnell from outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Out to the right wing. Here's Zinkov. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's a small piece of real estate on the court, but aside from shots at the rim, the corner three, now the most common shot in the NBA.
And arguably the most efficient shot in the game. Obviously dunks and free throws are what you want most, but 22 feet away instead of 23-9. That half step closer, BA, is making a difference in the shooting numbers.
Healed from outside. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
And you love how Healed is always ready with his feet set. Once the ball hits his hands, it's off.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Sacramento. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Kings, #1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Turner passes to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
It's Fox with a drive. Monk for three. Pure from three-point range. Monk's got 11.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Back to Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Out to Fox. Shoots over Halliburton. And there's Fox on the assist from Sabonis. And now an 8-point Sacramento lead.
De'Aaron Fox relentless right now on the offensive end and looking for any scoring chance.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Halliburton on the wing. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Murray. Three-pointer. Got a hand on it.
Toppin has that kind of reach. 7'2" wingspan. Get that out of here.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And so it's the Sacramento Kings ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Not to steer us completely off topic, but just out of curiosity. Either of you ever think about coaching in the league? And fellas, looking now at the first half of play, ground to make up a major deficit for the Pacers. And that'll do it for us.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Malik Monk really making a difference here.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
On the court for Sacramento. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
He takes it in. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And you see how dangerous De'Aaron Fox can be when he uses that speed.
And
Yes, sir!
Oh, my!
Throw that one up top.
What a play.
And Toppin getting a little bit fancy with the throwdown that time.
Murray finds Fox. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Even De'Aaron Fox has talked about how he's the fastest player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it.
And the league's longest playoff drought was snapped last season by Sacramento. Like the beam, Brent.
Sweet, sweet relief, B.A. First postseason for the Kings since 2006. And they did it in such convincing fashion. I mean, these guys weren't coming in as if they had no chance. They came in confident and hungry, and they want to get back. Well, that's a bonus right there to have DeMontes step out and shoot the three and stretch out the defense.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on De'Aaron Fox. Free throw good. Halliburton.
Halliburton, a guy you just continue to see grow game by game. An exceptional talent and a great mind. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Turner against Sabonis. Back to Monk. Five on the clock. Going inside. Pacers with a rebound.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle. He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Back to Monk. Outside Barnes. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his fourth rebound in this one. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Outside Barnes. Here's Monk. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Herder. Boom! He jams it straight down. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Well, Brent, you got to be impressed with Kevin Herder, specifically how efficient he is.
Yeah, there's a completeness to his game that I think coaches appreciate. It's not just that Kevin's a knockdown shooter. He's able to handle the ball, manipulate pick and rolls, and he continues to show that he's got some improvement and room to grow.
Back to Mitchell. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Outside Herder. Launches it. And stolen by McConnell. It's a one-on-one situation. And they get it back. Pass to Nesmith. Outside Matherin. Second chance shot. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Here's Lynn, defended by Jackson. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Lyles. He's covered by Matherin. Herder from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. Herder's got his third basket on the night right there. Outside Matherin. Here's Nembhard. 5 points in the game. And Matherin good for 3. Matherin's got 8 here in this quarter.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. McConnell passes to Matherin. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got 3 assists tonight.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Herder can't hit.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Matherin, and he lays it up and in. And now a 9-point Indiana lead.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
That'll count. Doesn't go for him. Buddy Hield has been leading the charge for Indiana. And that quarter was all about... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Isaiah Jackson is out there with Benedict Matherin. Then it's Neesmith. Then there's TJ McConnell. And it's Nimhard in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Indiana leading. Pass to Nimhart. Jackson with it. Lynn's there. Now Matherin. Knocked loose. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Here's Lyles. And he banks in the layup. Lyles has gotten his first points in this one.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
McConnell passes to Matherin. Takes a 13-footer. Again, Indiana.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Lyles. No good with the triple. The Pacers shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. And it's Herter penetrating. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
Matherin passes to McConnell. For three. Rebound by the Kings. Outside Herter. Outside for Mitchell. To the right side. Shoots from the baseline. And another basket for Sacramento.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Matherin passes to McConnell. The three ball. Knocks it down from distance. And the Pacers lead by 7.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
So both teams changing it up here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And the slam dunk by Toppin.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
Monk passes to Barnes. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Toppin. Now here's Brown. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And here's Sabonis outside. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, you combine the size with the activity and movement of Sabonis, he becomes a challenge to defend.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that brings him within single digits. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Extra sauce on that one, please, Halliburton. Wow.
And it's Fox penetrating. Sabonis, left side. It's Barnes on the wing, defended by Brown. Barnes, and that's good.
Pretty reliable from that area on the floor. Harrison Barnes comfortable rising up and shooting from there.
Kick out to Brown. Healed from outside. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pacers.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next two times these squads meet.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton on the wing. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
One of the things the coaching staff loves about Murray, just doesn't quit on a play.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Pass to Sabonis. Left side Murray. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Halliburton with the ball.
It's not uncommon to see some nerves or even sloppy play.
No doubt. I mean, as a player, you put so much time and effort into preparing for the season. Sometimes emotions can get the best of you, and it can take a little time to settle into a game.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk, and it's Len in at the center position. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Murray right side. 6 to shoot. Fox passes to Monk. Shoots the three. With the putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Now here's Jackson. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Morant dishes to Jackson. Bain inside the three-point line. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
Clark with it, now guarded by Fox. There's Jackson with the three. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
For a big man to be that fluid and that coordinated as a runner, it's a huge advantage. Jaren Jackson getting it done in transition.
Back to Fox. And there's the drive. And he banks in the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Jackson after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox is so quick off the floor.
Jackson a screen on Barnes. And a wide open look for Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Monk. His last outing with 20 points. Back to Murray. Kicks it to Monk. Just 5 on the clock. Fox passes to Barnes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Morant. Oh!
No, he didn't. Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
And there's the pass to Murray. Back to Fox. Takes it inside. And the rejection by Jackson. Bain with it. Headed now by Barnes. Morant outside. Back to Smart. It's Morant in the corner. 2 points. That one goes. Morant's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Now Fox following Jaren Jackson's three-point attempt, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Desmond Bain. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 21 points per game last year, 4 assists and 5 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
That one good for two.
With good size for a two-guard, Luke Kennard can finish in the paint.
The Kings trail by 6. The drive by Mitchell. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Aldama can't hit. Sacramento's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And Kevin Herter good for 3. Herter's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Kings. Kennard for 3. And it's Vezenkov with the rebound. And here's Herter. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
It's been all about Kevin Herter for Sacramento. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for the Kings guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway, they've got Domantas Sabonis. Mitchell is out there with Kevin Herter. Then it's Trey Lyons. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3 spot.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Here's Vezenkov. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Here's Kennard. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
Williams passes to Kennard. Bangs home the trifecta. Kennard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
That's their first of the game, though, so sharp passing has helped them to craft this lead.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Williams kicks to Williams. The feed now to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Adams has run these screen and rolls countless times. Great job getting to the right spot.
The drive by Mitchell. With the drive, Sabonis, the shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually, that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And, Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishing?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Look at Adams using all of his impressive reach, firmly swatting that shot away.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. The wide open look here for Fox. Drills the three-pointer. Fox has got 10 points in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Bread and butter play. Morant and screen and roll. He'll typically make you pay.
Fox dishes to Len. Passes it to Monk. Back to Len. Pass to Monk. For three. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis is gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
And so Clark nails both of them. 54 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. It's Fox with the drive. Barnes looking around. His three-pointers off the mark.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And stolen by Murray. On the wing, Monk. There's the triple. Kept alive.
Gritty board and putback for Murray there. Wow.
The Grizzlies have gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. No one covering. Murray's got the game tied up here for Sacramento.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Smart kicks to Bain. For the three. Here's Morant. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's a tie game in Memphis. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The Timberwolves will face off against the Celtics in Boston. It's going to tip off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Let's switch back to the Sacramento Kings dealing with a thin margin at the half.
Oh, they're playing with a lot of heart, Ernie, and that shows.
And that's a halftime.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Morant in the backcourt with Smart to his side. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Bain in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked. But when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man. Left side, Smart. Pass to Jackson. Back to Clark. 4 on the clock. Payne for 3. Good D by Barnes. The Kings leading. Len sets a screen for Barnes. Shoots. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Payne for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. Monk, the pass to Murray. No good on the triple. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Clark, and slam dunk by Clark. Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim. Monk dishes to Len. He kicks to Murray. In the corner, it's Monk. Three-pointer. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Morant's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 8 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And Fox gets it to go.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
And here's some numbers on Fox. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 25 points per, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And no secret, he can score the ball. Number 1 on the team last year.
He loves being the go-to guy. You can see it in his swagger. And boy, he sure lit it up last season.
Screen by Sabonis. And the pass to Herter. Fires the 3. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. And now a 4-point Kings lead, and the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. Number 1, the Kings.
Yeah, number 1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
Drive by Adams. Passes it to Aldama. Fires from deep. Williams against Mitchell. Back to Aldama. Pass to Kennard. The 3. Rebound by the Kings. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Into the lane. Mitchell kicks to Herter. Here's Vazenkov. He's guarded by Williams. From outside the arc, the rebound by Steven Adams.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Memphis moving it around. Pass to Kennard. Back to Adams. The pass to Kennard. Now Williams. Tries the spin move. Pass to Aldama. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
And here's Herter outside. Hands it from downtown. Herter's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their third 3-pointer in a row.
Here's Kennard. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Big 12th overall, largely because of his shooting. Luke Kennard is making good on the team's investment in him.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious 2-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Down low, here's Adams, and it's all evened up.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Piles a screen on Adams. Here's Sabonis. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Kennard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kennard's got 14.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Grizzlies lead by 2. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Sacramento, they've got Kevin Herter. Sabonis is out there with Lyles. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Vezenkov in the three. And staying with the play, Sabonis.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
He gets it in there. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Driving in.
Hey, if Herter can beat defenders with the dribble drive, they can't crowd him on the perimeter.
Williams kicks to Adams. Pass to Kennard. Out to the right wing. Mitchell against Williams. And a quick look now at how the Memphis Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Saturday, they'll host the New York Knicks. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Clark comes in for Santi Aldama. Baines checked in for Williams. And Smart subbed in for Luke Kennard.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
And Memphis making a change here. Morant's checked in. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis, leading by 5. There's Jackson with the 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists in the game. Fox passes to Murray. There's the 3. Hits it from three-point range.
Striking back. Murray wants to be seen as a consistent threat at the arc.
The drive by Baines.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Barnes dishes to Monk. From past the arc, another 3 for Sacramento.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Clark inside. Murray on him. Good work there as it goes.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Fox against Morant. Fox kicks to Monk. Stolen by Smart. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. The Kings have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Outside for Murray. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And how about Murray rising to the challenge?
Morant passes to Jackson. And here is Bain. 1:12 left to play here in the 4th. Shot is good, and the Memphis leads cut down to 2 on the bucket from Monk.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Stolen by Smart. And now the Grizzlies fast break.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Fox from outside. Good. And that shot brings them to within just one.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Back to Bain. Morant left side. Clark outside. Clock at 6. Bain kicks to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Bain, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Len passes to Murray. Bullseye!
They love young players getting a chance late in games. Don't expect Murray to waver here.
You're smart. So it's
Ahead, but game one of the regular season is always a little extra special, Grant.
Yeah, no question about it. This is a game everyone looks forward to start the season off on the right foot. I can't tell you how huge it is for a team's confidence to get a win on opening night, but it's definitely one everyone is looking forward to.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Jalen Smith is out there with Bruce Brown. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Halliburton in at point. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Bain. The 15-footer. That's good from Jackson on the assist from Bain.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Following the bucket by the Pacers. Smart passes to Clark. Smart against Hield. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Jackson's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Here's Halliburton after the basket by Memphis. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Turner against Jackson. And then Turner with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Morant finds Jackson. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jackson.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
And stolen by Brown. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
This is what you like about Smith. He likes to mix it up in that painted area.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Grizzlies.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Now here's Jackson. The 3 from Bain. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Turner, a screen on Morant. Hield from outside. Sinks it from distance.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
And Jackson, here we go. And Turner with the block. In transition, here come the Pacers. Smart against Hield. To the paint. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hield to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
And able to impact the game at both ends is Miles Turner Clark.
You know, I like the fact that he's dangerous on offense, but more importantly, he's led the league multiple seasons in block shots. And he does not take time off at the defensive end of the floor.
Now here's Hield. 15 in his last outing. And it's in there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Morant against Halliburton. Morant, the pass to Smart.
Just the fact that Smart is so shifty with the ball makes the defender play him even tighter.
And the first one at the line is good. One thing about the Pacers, Clark, year in, year out. They compete.
And, you know, it doesn't matter who's on the roster. They can and will outwork most teams. Even the best teams can't afford a letdown against the Pacers.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Now here's Toppin. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Matherin. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And Matherin really gets off the ground quick. Terrific at being aggressive around the rim. Well done.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Morant. Soft touch off the glass. Morant's got his second basket of the night.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
McConnell outside. And he drives in, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And that one falls for McConnell. Pass to Adams. Here's Kennard. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And indeed.
The previous play is under review.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Brad, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against...
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And the Pacers, looking at who they've got Isaiah Jackson, Obi Toppin out there with Benedict Matherin. Then there's T.J. McConnell, and it's Nembhard in at the 2.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Matherin passes to McConnell. Back to Matherin. 6 to shoot. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Here's Kennard. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that in the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
Williams, the rebound by Jackson. Indiana trailing here, and they're on the run for 3. Matherin. Oh, he's clobbered, and he'll get 3 shots at the line. It's going to go on Santi Aldama.
A tremendous score from the 2-guard spot. Matherin is a little like Jason Richardson, former Warriors great. Perhaps Matherin can have that same type of career, maybe exceed it.
The last one's off. They'll settle for 2.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Down low. And he buries his first look.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
The Pacers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And the second straight year missing the playoffs for the Pacers, Clark. It seems things may be heading in the right direction, though.
Exactly, B.A. Rick Carlisle led the team to more wins in his second year at the helm than the first season, which is a good sign, and they do have a nice core.
And he sinks the second.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Toppin's shot is off.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Williams' shot is good. The Pacers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Toppin, a screen on Williams. McConnell from outside. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now, his first miss. Memphis leading. Right side, Williams. Back to Kennard. Pass to Williams. Now Aldama. Back to Williams. Aldama outside. Here's Kennard. Buries it from 3. And it's an 11-point Memphis lead.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Indiana again missing.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
For 3, Matherin. That shot off the mark. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Pass to Adams. Kennard against Jackson. Kennard passes to Aldama. Back to Kennard. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Fires the 3. They grab their own miss. It's tipped. Let's go with a 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
McConnell, good.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
Yeah, trying to get it all back in a hurry. And you're right on that. But these threes they're taking have not helped. They're trying to catch fire. And they've yet to find the match.
Halliburton against Moran. Pass to Jackson. Outside Bain. Back to Jackson. That one drops for him. Jackson's got 6 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Up in time. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's the Grizzlies. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
They have to stay attached to shooters because they're getting torched. I want to see them fighting on the screens, getting those hands up. Don't be lazy.
And later on, and that is going to do it.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, it's been quite a game for Luke Kennard.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Moran and Smart in the backcourt. Desmond Bain is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Hield from outside. He drops it from range. He's got 13.
You can count on Hield to take shots. He does all he can on the offensive end. Never sees a shot that he doesn't like.
Pass to Jackson. And here's Bain. Jacks up a 3. That one is off.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Halliburton against Moran. Turner passes to Halliburton. Hield from outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Outside Moran. Oh, and Turner with a block.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Jackson. Outside Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Hield driving to the basket.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Bain finds Smart. And it's off from three-point range.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Smart against Hield. Turner, a screen on Smart. Hield passes to Turner. Stolen by Jackson. Morant with it. Halliburton picks him up. Pass to Clark. Here's Jackson. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. Jackson's got 8.
And that's part of what makes Jackson Jr. so dangerous. He's great inside, but can also shoot from the perimeter.
Now here's Halliburton. Goes up top to throw it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Smart with the bucket.
Set it up perfectly. I mean, Smart recognized the soft coverage and took it himself.
Up top, Turner. Defended by Jackson. Left side, Hield. From the arc. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Bain, the pass to Jackson. Here's Morant, defended by Halliburton. Back to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. He's got 10.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less, and really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. A line change here for Memphis. Here's Kennard. 21 points in the game. Adams a screen. The 3. And Kennard with the 3. Kennard's got 24 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Adams finds Williams. Here he goes. Back to Adams. Pass to Aldama. Clock at 6. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Toppin. Nembhard, the pass to McConnell. so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. They've got T.J. McConnell, Jackson out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Nembhard in at the 2-guard spot. Jackson, the pass to Toppin, outside Mathurin. Takes a 3. Outside for McConnell. From downtown, Aldama grabs the board. Aldama's got 4 rebounds now. Adams with the ball, and it's Toppin picking him up. And Williams punches it home.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Knocks it loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by McConnell. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Williams against McConnell. Here's Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
McConnell from outside. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Aldama, the pass to Adams. Back to Aldama. Over Toppin. The kick out to Williams. 4-3. Kennard outside. Outside. Williams. Shoots over McConnell. That's tipped. The Pacers have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Good job by Mathurin to get up court quickly. Make sure they capitalize on the nice defensive play.
Back to Williams. Takes the 3. Hits the 3-pointer.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Indiana. McConnell passes to Nembhard. For 3, Mathurin. Grizzlies with the rebound. Adams has got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Williams. Now here's Adams, defended by Jackson. Here's Kennard. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the 4th. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some 3s.
Toppin passes to Jackson. Back to Toppin. This one for 3. Adams grabs the miss.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Kennard outside. Pass to Adams. Back to Kennard. And the league looking to curb how much the top teams can spend. Stricter financial rules now in place, Clark.
Yeah, I like the salary cap. Its theory is good and well-intentioned. I think it does help the small market teams a bit. A lot of teams didn't like how certain West Coast teams were spending, but I still think there's room to give teams the option to exceed limits if they're willing to pay the consequences for doing so. The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
Here's Jackson. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Just look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here
for the Grizzlies.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And believe you me, they'll be gunning for the sweep in that third meeting.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. The Grizzlies pull it in. Morant with it. The three from Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And here's Clark.
Or is it just me?
No, I'm right there with you, partner. The anticipation has been brewing for months. Nothing like opening night.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Fox. And he drives in. Turner with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Hield with the bucket.
This is Hield at his best. A major threat to torch defenses off the catch.
Fox passes to Murray. The kick out to Fox. Fires from deep. The Pacers pull it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And Halliburton slams it in.
What a slam by Halliburton. Using that agility to make a statement.
You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
The offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Halliburton finds Hield. Jacks up a 3. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Barnes dishes to Monk. Takes it inside, and then Monk with the dunk.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
Took him no time at all on that one. He's got 7.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Talk about the value, Richard, of having a player like Harrison Barnes on your roster. It's immense.
He's a steady veteran who finds multiple ways to impact the game. It sets the tone for the rest of the guys out there. They know they have to work as hard as he does. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Monk. Toppin passes to Hield. And again, it's Indiana converting.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
The kick out to Sabonis. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Halliburton passes to Hield. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Now here's Herter. 1:44 left to play in the first. And they pick up 2.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Kings in second.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but man, they were right there.
1:36 left to play in the first quarter. Neesmith, the pass to McConnell. Lets it go with the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Herter. 1:09 left to play here in the first. Drills the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
McConnell against Mitchell. Pass to Nemhard. Back to McConnell. Mathurin against Herter. Shot clock at 3. Back to Mathurin. Indiana moving it around. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Mitchell against McConnell. From deep, Herter. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. 4-point game. Pass to McConnell. On the wing, Mathurin. He's defended by Herter. And he lays it straight in.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Mitchell. And the shot goes in.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so you'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Nesmith. Jackson is out there with Benedict Mathurin. It's T.J. McConnell. And it's Nemhard in at the 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Hey, Richard, during the Kings breakout 2023 season, Sacramento set an NBA record for offensive rating.
Over 119 points per 100 possessions, breaking the record set by the 2021 KD Kyrie Harden Nets. De'Aaron Fox was running the show in Sacramento.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Mathurin against Herter. Nemhard, the pass to Mathurin. The three-pointer, no good. The Kings trail by 4. Pass to Herter. To the inside. Now Wiles. Back to Herter. Clock at 6. Mitchell outside. Fires for 3. A putback. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Mathurin passes to Nemhard. Back to Mathurin. Now the pass to McConnell. Left side, Mathurin. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. 3 on 3 for 3. Mitchell. It's rebounded by Indiana. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, of course, the Pacers have a great history. And star point guard Tyrese Halliburton is eager to embrace it. He said, I want to know all the stories of Pacers players of the past. I want to know more about Ron Artest and everybody who played for this organization. I'm being where my feet are. I love being here in Indy. Kevin?
Oh, I'd love to hear that. He could be that next Pacers great player. David, thanks. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Passes it to Herter. Richard, how about this? A lot of guys you played with are still in the league today. Does that affect your analysis of their play?
Oh, 100%. Nothing about me is impartial. If I don't like somebody, I'll say it to them, and I'll say it on TV. No, I'm just kidding, Kevin. All kidding aside, I respect all of these guys, and I try and be as fair as possible.
Nemard, the pass to Matherin, trying to get something going. Another miss for him, now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Mitchell wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got the lead up to 3 now for the Kings. And the Pacers call time here. It's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And some changes here for the Pacers. The Pacers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Halliburton with it, out guarded by Murray. Halliburton kicks to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Sabonis. He had 37 points last game out.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Back to Brown from past the arc. The Pacers getting another chance here. Toppin dishes to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Out to the wing. Here's Toppin. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Barnes. Back to Monk. Over Hield. They get it back. A pass to Fox. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
Halliburton hits them both. 11 seconds left now here in the second. Outside, Sabonis. On the wing, Monk. The tray. Traps in the tray. Monk's got his second basket of the night.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Taking a look here at Indiana. Game 2 will be at the crib, at home, but not tonight. They're on the road. They want.
And we come back to the game at hand in the first half. Plenty to like for the Sacramento Kings.
This is why coaches.
Thanks for joining us. Now
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk. And it's Barnes in at the 3. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Nails the wide open jump shot. And that's 11 points for Tyrese Halliburton. Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
Barnes, and it's Barnes on the follow. Barnes has got 5 points so far.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Hield. Outside, Fox. Murray outside. He kicks to Monk. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. Toppin pulls it in.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this out. Got to pick it up.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
It's stolen by Brown. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. Brown finds Halliburton. Indiana moving the ball around. And here is Toppin. Back to Halliburton. Over in the corner, Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off for the lead. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Turner. Brown's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Miles Turner. Coming off a terrific season. Averaged 18 points per, 7 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And he's such a presence for them inside.
No question. He blocks shots, controls the glass, does everything asked of him and more.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And the shot goes in. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and their point guard, Tyrese Halliburton, has a lot to do with that. Coach Rick Carlisle said his will to win is spectacular for a young player. He's the motor, the engine who drives our team. People look and say we're fun to watch. He's the head of the snake. He sets the tone for that in a big way. Kevin?
In a big way. High praise. Hey, David, thank you. Here's Lyles. Here's Len. The pass to Lyles. Here's Vazenkov. That 3 off the mark. Pacers have gone 4-6 from the field since the start of the third.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Mitchell against McConnell. Here's Vazenkov trying to find Len. Gets it to him. And here's Herter outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Herter's got 6.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Mathurin. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Herter passes to Mitchell. From downtown, the putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Kings lead by 1. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Here's Mathurin, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Len finds Herter. There's the 3. The Pacers pull it in. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's McConnell. Good if it goes. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Pacers, they've got Jackson. Neesmith is out there with Benedict Mathurin. It's T.J. McConnell, and it's Nembhard in at the two-guard spot.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Neesmith, the pass to Nembhard. To the paint, stolen by Len. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Going inside, and the layup's good off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
McConnell passes to Nembhard. Good, and McConnell gets the assist. McConnell's got his fourth assist in this one.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
To the middle. Pass to Vizenkov. And here's Herter outside. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Nembhard. A three-pointer off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Mitchell passes to Len. That one goes. Count it.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Passes it to McConnell. 18 feet out. It's hauled in by the Kings. Len's got rebound number 5 here tonight. On the wing, Mitchell. Jackson against Len. Herter on the wing. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Mathurin. Over to the left wing. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. To the wing on the left. Indiana moving the ball around. Stolen by Len. Tipped away. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Pass to Vizenkov. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
It's good.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
Halliburton finds Hield. Now, here's Toppin. He's covered by Murray. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut back down to 3 after the basket from Toppin.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Fox, the bounce back. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Sabonis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings. Halliburton against Fox. Down kicks to Halliburton. Hield against Monk. Hield with the bucket.
This is why you turn to Hield. What a huge moment for him there.
Sacramento leading by 4. Here's Monk. And he dunks it right in, right on Buddy Hield. Oh, man.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Here's Fox finding the lane.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
They get it back. And Turner kicks to Brown. No good with the triple. Here's Sacramento. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now Fox.
Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Smart in the backcourt. Desmond Bane is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5.
Yeah, Barnes making that dunk look really easy.
Lets the 3 fly. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Fox against Morant. Fox the pass to Monk. Fires the 3. Kicks it out to Barnes. Drills it from deep. Barnes has got 5 now.
Well, the whole arc is within Barnes' skill set. Can't let him find these openings.
Bane, the pass to Jackson. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Outside Bane. On the take, and he jams it home with authority.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Oh, stolen by Morant. 3 on 3. And it's Clark on the take. Barnes against Bane. Clark with a screen on Barnes. From deep, Bane sinks the tray. Bane's got his second bucket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Lynn, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
Outside Bane. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Soft touch off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Murray for 3. It's stolen by Smart. Outside Bane. Back to Smart. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. The drive by Morant. Jackson finds some space. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Flashing the in-between game. Nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
On the wing, Murray. Clark covers. Monk for 3. And stolen by Clark. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Pass to Lynn. Barnes against Bane. It's Barnes on the wing. He's got 5. Shot on the wing. Here's Fox. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Aldama's checked in for Clark. Williams comes in for Bain. Kennard, he's checked in for Smart. And Williams is subbed in for Ja Morant. Back to Herder. Second shot opportunity. Count it.
Herder making it look easy that time on the pick and roll as the off guard.
Timeout call. Memphis. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Aldama. Puts up a three. Counted from distance.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
There's Herder with the three. And so it's Memphis finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
We've got Mitchell. Trey Lyles is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Herder, and it's Vezinkov in at the three. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Ooh, basket interference. Memphis leading. And Brent, talking about Davion Mitchell, there's no question this guy has talent.
Yeah, the reputation is all about that defense, the way he's able to get up into guys. But BA, there's other contributions that Davion's going to need to make. More consistent from the outside and better decisions with the basketball. And he'll get there.
Herder into the lane, lays it up and banks it in.
Not settling for jump shots there as Herder gets his way on the drive.
Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Adams with a screen on Herder. Here's Kennard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, BA, the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have Domantas step out and shoot the three and stretch out the defense.
Beyond the arc. Called in by the Kings.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Pass to Kennard. From deep. Knocks down the long J. Kennard's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Kennard picks up the other end of that phone and says, I'll answer with a three.
Sabonis outside. Here's Lyles. Guarded by Aldama. Here's the three. Kept alive by Sacramento. There's Herder with the three. Nails it from three. Herder's got 12 points.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Pass to Kennard. Back to Williams. Clock at 6. Mitchell grabs a miss. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 13-5 run. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Mitchell, the pass to Lyles. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. The three from Mitchell. And the Kings with another three.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Kennard, right side. Takes the three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Ryan, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Lyles, the pass to Mitchell. Fires the three. Adams grabs the miss. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Herder against Kennard. Adams inside. Tries again. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Adams has his struggles at the free throw line, but he's making strides in that area and still has work to do.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Aldama. Desmond Bane comes in for Williams. Smart's checked in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Williams.
This is where De'Aaron Fox can be so good, just forcing the issue on the drive when he puts those jets to work.
And both free throws good for Fox. For Memphis, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Morant surveying the floor. Morant using his speed. And then Morant with the dunk.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Monk passes to Fox. Drives to the hoop. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Tipped.
That's where Murray's length comes into play. Tremendous advantage.
And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Grizzlies out in front, leading by Allie as always. Thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we do better?
Let's switch back to the Sacramento Kings dealing with a thin margin at the half.
They have not done a good job defending the three.
Thanks for tuning in.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, it's been quite a game for Luke Kennard.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for Memphis, Smart and Bane run the wings. Steven Adams out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in at the one. Pass to Bane. Now here's Clark. On the wing, Bane. 5 on the clock. Here's Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. You watch Harrison Barnes, Brent. He's a steadying influence out there.
I feel like Harrison Barnes has been an example for younger players since he was, in fact, a younger player. I mean, this guy goes about his business as a professional night in and night out.
Pass to Lynn. And here's Barnes, guarded by Bain. Here's Monk. Jacks up a three. Grizzlies with the rebound. Adams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, Smart drives. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And now a 6-point Grizzly lead.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Fox the pass to Barnes. Pass to Lynn. It's Monk on the wing. From behind the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as you get done with it.
And here's Clark. Adams inside. Lynn's there. Outside Morant. The 3-ball. Lynn pulls it in. Lynn's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Monk. Pass to Fox. The 3 is up. Clark grabs the board.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And there's the foul. It's on Malik Monk. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
So both teams making some changes here. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And again, Memphis no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Sabonis outside. Shot clock at 5. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Herder at 6'7", able to get in there and get after the offensive rebound.
Williams on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Back to Aldama. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Kennard outside. Hits the trifecta. Kennard's got 17 points.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Herder finds Sabonis. And there's Herder. That's good on the assist from Sabonis.
Size, shoot it, showing he could put it on the floor. This guy is a tough matchup, Kevin Herder.
Kennard outside. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Pass to Williams. Aldama outside. Going inside. Adams with the ball. Williams with it. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. Here's Kennard. Let's go with a 3. Out to the right wing. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Williams. Aldama, the pass to Adams. Shoots over Sabonis. Outside, Williams. Back to Kennard. It could go. No good on the buzzer beater. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Domantas Sabonis, Kevin Herder out there with Mitchell. Then it's Trey Lyles, and it's Vezinkov in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Sabonis goes in. Herder from long range. Tap and falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Williams up top. Checked by Mitchell. And Williams punches it home.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Lyles, the pass to Herter. Lyles, the screen. Deflected! And they'll get another chance. There's the three. And the Kings with another three.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
All right, now timeout called by Memphis.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to Lynn. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Now Smart. Now Morant launches it. That shot off the mark. Monk passes to Murray. Fox against Clark. Monk for three. Lynn. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What good is it to get stops if you can't keep them off the boards?
Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Here's Lynn. There's the drive. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Inside. Kicks it out to Smart. There's the triple. And Smart nails the triple. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Memphis.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
To end the run, Clark grabs the board.
With not a defender in sight, there's no one to blame but himself.
Bain into the lane. Morant against Fox. From deep, Bain. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his fourth assist in this one.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Smart looking around. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Grizzlies.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And this is an even matchup, 1-1 on the season series with 2 left to play.
Monk for three. They shoot again. They kick it out to Murray. No good on the three. And here's Memphis. They lead by 14. The three from Bain. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes. The first one falls. And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Lynn. Outside Monk. Takes a three. Knocks down the triple. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 14-point game. Morant against Fox. Morant with it.
very early part of the season, Doris, you can already feel some teams distancing themselves from others.
Yeah, Kevin, we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, obviously, but there are some squads you can tell. They look like they're going to be strong competitors for the title. They are on point early.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant in the backcourt with Smart to his side. Brandon Clark is out.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Outside Turner. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Jackson. For three. Clark into the lane. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And there, Clark showing a little burst, trying to create some offense. He has the athleticism, and the defense isn't necessarily expecting it.
And he sinks the second. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from three-point territory. Look out.
Smart finds Jackson. Morant against Halliburton. Morant passes to Jackson. 5 to shoot. A kick out to Bain. Over Brown. That misses off the back.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Healed with the bucket.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Healed from outside. Offensive rebound. Back to Brown. Turner passes to Smith. Smart against Hield. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. Hield's got 5 now.
Well, buddy, Hield saves the day. Had to put it up in a hurry. Great concentration.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Here's Jackson. Here's Clark. And it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Hield's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Pacers. Morant kicks to Bain. For the 3. The rebound by Turner.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's Hield off the drive. And that one drops.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot.
The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Adams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Santi Aldama comes in for Brandon Clark. Williams, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Kennard in for Smart.
Boy, Matherin's showing the ability to get off the dribble drive right there.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Williams, he's checked in for John Morant. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. In third, the Grizzlies.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Williams kicks to Kennard. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Shoots the 3. The shot's good from Kennard.
Well, guys who are known as shooters are always ready on the catch. Luke Kennard, rise and fire.
After passes to Jackson. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And Toppin throws it down.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Indiana leading by 7. Fires the 3. A shot by McConnell, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For 3, Williams. It's good from long range. 3 points. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Catherine passes to Jackson. And here is Toppin. Here's McConnell. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And so it's Indiana bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
They've got T.J. McConnell. Obi Toppin out there with Jackson. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
He takes it in. Count that one. Kennard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
What assertive play by Luke Kennard in the painted area doing work.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Kept alive, and Adams kicks to Kennard. Hands it from downtown. Kennard's got 11 points.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
There's the pass to Nembhard. Mathurin finds Toppin. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Toppin's got his 2nd basket. It's Williams with the drive. And Adams now top of the key. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by McConnell. Pass to Kennard. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Well, Kennard loves and relishes the opportunity to come back with his triple.
Jackson throws it down hard.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Kennard for three. And again, it's Memphis with the three. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself.
Adams with the screen on McConnell. And Williams, here we go. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
And a wide open look from Mathurin. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Never question a shot if you're Benedict Mathurin. Makes him pay from deep.
Williams passes to Kennard. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half. Inside, here's Aldama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Adams down low. Jackson on him. Kennard on the wing. Last game we saw him score 14.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Mathurin. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
That's just good awareness from top and willing to get it to the open guy immediately. Love the unselfishness.
It wasn't the best of seasons, Doris, for the Indiana Pacers last year, but there are reasons for optimism.
Kevin, they've got a talented young core that appeared to really enjoy playing with one another. It was a selfless group that looked fun to coach, and I believe the franchise headed in the right direction.
And stolen by McConnell. Outside Mathurin. And the 3 ball is good. Mathurin's got 10 points.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Adams sets the pick for Kennard. Lays it up and banks it in. Kennard's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, Luke Kennard is a complete offensive player, and he's starting to percolate a little bit. Defense has got to be concerned.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That'll be his second foul of the game. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Payne finds Smart. Clark inside. Covered by Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Smart passes to Bain. Takes the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And he nails the 3rd. Now Halliburton kicks it to Hield. At the elbow, it's Turner. Back to Hield. Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there.
And superb job by Morant there, making sure to contest without fouling. That's how you play defense.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Grizzlies lead by 1. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of
Taking a look here at Indiana. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we...
So let's move on now to this Grizzlies game, which has turned out to be a tight one.
Obviously, the bench gave them a big lip. The credit...
Thanks for spending half...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Indiana's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Doris, amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about Jonquel Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Out in the wings for him, Smart and Bain. Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in at the 1. 5 on the clock. Here's Clark. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Clark's got 5 now.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Morant with it. Picked up by Brown. Bain for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Halliburton drives in. And Halliburton slams it in.
My goodness, how about that explosion? Halliburton takes off.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws down hard.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Shots good by Turner.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Passes it to Smart. Jackson, a screen on Heel. Smart passes to Jackson. Shoots over Turner, and Jackson with the basket on the assist from Smart. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And great from deep. Jackson, no issues hitting the mid-range either. Another big who has range in the new NBA.
Halliburton finds Turner. Indiana moving it around. Three-pointer, Heel. It's Clark with the rebound.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Smart wide open, he fires. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Well, in 2 years at the helm, no playoff appearances for Rick Carlisle. But Doris, I think we both know they're sure to come.
Well, his history suggests, Kevin, that it's absolutely on the horizon. The challenge a bit different on this particular stop for him. In the past, there have been superstar caliber players that he has worked with. Now you're sort of building the foundation and growing from there.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. Here's Nembhard. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. McConnell's got 3 assists tonight.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Kennard on the wing. 23 points in the game. Williams passes to Aldama.
Well, you're talking about a combination of length and hops. Toppin does a good job staying connected defensively.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Mathurin against Williams. Out left to the wing. Here's Nembhard. No good off the back of the rim.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
There's the triple. It's rebounded by Indiana. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. Outside Mathurin. 23 seconds left to play in the 3rd.
Mathurin, one of those guys who wants to deliver as many blows as he absorbs, draws the foul there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
The kick out to Williams. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
I tell you, there are few players more exciting in the open floor than OB Toppin. So much fun to watch him get in transition.
Outside Williams. Kennard for three. And he beats the buzzer. Wow! Yeah. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And there's Jackson, and it's TJ McConnell, and it's Nemhard in a two-guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Jackson finds Mathurin. Driving in, and that one is hammered home.
Not surprisingly, Benedict Mathurin off the screen with the ball in his hands, looking to attack.
Now, here's Kennard. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pacers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
And another miss by Memphis.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
On the wing, Heel. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Heel's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic, and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Well, Marcus Smart will not let that last three go unanswered. He delivers one of his own.
Heel kicks to McConnell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McConnell's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Morant dishes to Jackson. It's deflected. Bain inside the three-point line. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
McConnell passes to Heel. On the wing, Turner. Back to Heel. Turner with a screen on Smart. 6 to shoot. Heel kicks to McConnell. With the crossover, drives to the hoop. He lays it in. And the Pacers lead by 8.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And McConnell gets it to go.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
A three from Morant. Here's the three. The rebound by Turner. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
And again, it's Indiana converting. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
And Indiana making a change here. Halliburton's checked in.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Over in the corner, Brown. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Pacers.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Benedict Mathurin.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved.
And it goes down!
No, he didn't! No, he didn't! Yeah!
Outside Jackson, and it's Memphis with another.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hield can't hit.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
And funny thing is, if that doesn't get you benched, I have no idea what would.
Here's Halliburton.
That extra pass.
And, you know, that kind of mentality, BA, is contagious. It really goes a long way. Everybody buying in to not just getting a good shot, but going from good to better to best shot.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. Shot's good by Sabonis.
You know, there were some scouts that felt like Sabonis had a lower ceiling compared to others in his draft class. But I tell you what, he just continues to get better and better.
And it's a Kings ball. Fox, the pass to Murray. Three-pointer. The rebound by Turner. Top it against Murray. Healed from outside. Can't get it to drop.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Murray. Playing Detroit, he was nearly unstoppable. And here's Sabonis outside. Another three for Sacramento.
You've got to at least honor the three-point shot from Sabonis. He's capable of knocking it down from there.
One thing about the Pacers, Clark, year in, year out, they compete.
And you know, it doesn't matter who's on the roster. They can and will outwork most teams. Even the best teams can't afford a letdown against the Pacers.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Monk, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Monk high off the ground to hammer it home. I love that force on the throwdown.
Pass to Turner. Baseline try. And he gets the jumper to drop. Turner's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Sabonis. 5 points in the game.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Here's Hield. Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Outside Murray. Pass to Monk. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. Kick out to Brown. Turner passes to Halliburton. Back to Turner. Over Barnes. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight.
Turner is very comfortable letting it go from there. A dependable scorer from the mid-range.
Fox finds Monk. The offensive rebound. Back to Fox. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
It really makes them a hard team to guard because they space you out so well.
Now here's Turner. Three-pointer. Halliburton gets the three to fall.
Halliburton with the answer was anxious to throw it right back at him.
And able to impact the game at both ends is Miles Turner, Clark.
You know, I like the fact that he's dangerous on offense, but more importantly, he's led the league multiple seasons in block shots. And he does not take time off at the defensive end of the floor.
Driving in. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton got the defender on his heels.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Sacramento in second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Pass to Jackson. Back to McConnell. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Comes up empty down low.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Mitchell against McConnell. Here's Vizinkov. For three. Pass to Herder. Down low. Mitchell, the pass to Lynn. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on T.J. McConnell. First one falls for him.
At the line for the Kings, Davion Mitchell.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. Matherin against Herder. It's Matherin with a drive. 4 seconds left. And the dunk by Jackson.
Good work by Matherin getting rid of the ball. When somebody has a better shot, you got to throw it his way.
There's Herder with the three. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Both teams have it going here early. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Sacramento.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We got Trey Lyles, Kevin Herder out there with Davion Mitchell. Then it's Alex Lynn, and it's Vizinkov in at the three, the small forward. Herder can't hit.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Kept alive. Nembhard, the pass to Matherin. Second chance effort, and the layup is good. Matherin's got 5 now.
Great look for Matherin from close range.
Mitchell against McConnell. Mitchell's shot is good.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. It's Herder on the wing. Drains the triple. Herder's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Jackson on the wing. Pass to McConnell. Back to Jackson. On the wing, Matherin. Off target with the 3. The Kings have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Lyles' shot is good. Lyles has got his first bucket in this one.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Lynn. Left side, Mitchell. Three-pointer, no good. Indiana trailing here. Here's Nembhard. Nails it from beyond the arc. Well, Clark, being that we're early in the season, what would you say to teams that have gotten off to rough starts?
Well, I think you got to keep your eye on the big picture, Brian. I mean, the season has just started, and there's plenty of time to get things right. No reason to panic. You got to stay even-keeled here.
Knocks it down from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Outside Herder. Stolen by Jackson. Herder against Matherin. Jackson down low. Nembhard, the pass to McConnell. Jackson with a screen on Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Second chance shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 3-point game. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. It'll be game 3 of 6 on their current trip. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Listen, Indiana is not a free agent hotspot, but you asked Tyrese Halliburton, it's a great place to play. He said, quote, Midwest nice is a real thing. The genuineness of the people, the way they act. I I really value people waving as you walk by or smiling. That matters to me. That small town feel, that Midwest feel. Brian?
Yeah, he seems right at home, Allie. Thank you.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
Pass to Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 5.
Barnes is really textbook in his posture on his shot. I mean, he squares up well and knocks it down.
And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 12-3 run. 1:02 left in the half. Fox for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Pass to Fox. Back to Sabonis. Out to Fox. Now here's Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot from 20 feet out. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
I just love the ball movement.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And a miss there on the triple. Sacramento has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes a first.
I look at Sabonis as a terrific stretch four. He's a guy who can play either power forward or center, and he has excellent length and a nice touch.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
And the basket by Hield. 12 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Monk. Hield with the defensive effort. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Sacramento. Close. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
They really got to turn the intensity up in the second half. You look at their free throw differential between the teams, it's a big gap.
And now let's take a moment. The fan. Thanks for tuning in.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Domantas Sabonis has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time, and rarely seems to force shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was one.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Murray. Murray, a screen on Hield. Monk for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Hield from outside. He drops it from range. Hield's got 8.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Barnes. Fox outside. Shoots over Halliburton, and it's Fox missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Hield from outside. Fires in the triple. Hield's got 6 in the quarter.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Here's Sabonis, and he hits the jumper.
I like seeing Sabonis take these kinds of shots because that's in his sweet spot. Very effective from this area.
For the lead. And it's Healed, missing. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. They've led by as much as 10. Fox outside. Murray, a screen on Halliburton. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Herder from long range. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist of the night. From the top of the key, McConnell, good. McConnell's got his first points of the game.
With the ball on the string, just getting anywhere he wants to go.
Pass to Mitchell. Here's Vezinkov. Here's Lyles. He's covered by Matherin. And it's Lyles missing. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. McConnell passes to Matherin. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Nobody stopping that. Matherin attacking with purpose.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Benedict Matherin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, a lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is. B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. Now here's Matherin. He has 7, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Herder.
And Matherin, uber aggressive on offense and skilled at drawing fouls, too.
Both free throws good from Matherin. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Mitchell, the pass to Lyles. Here's Vezinkov. Back to Lyles. Pass to Vezinkov. Outside Mitchell. There's Herder with the 3. Goes back up. With the clock winding down. Count it. Good. Herder's got 11.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now here's Herder. He's got 11. And there's the drive. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. 23 seconds left in the 3rd. Herder passes to Lynn. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Herder can't hit. There's Neesmith with a 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. It's been all about Kevin Herder for Sacramento. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. All right, a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. We've got Kevin Herter. Trey Lyles is out there with Alex Lynn. Then it's Davion Mitchell, and it's Vazinkov in at the 3 slot. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Lynn. Herter from long range. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Matherin. And here's Jackson to the left side wing. Matherin with the ball. To the right side. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Now here's Mitchell. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The 3 from Mitchell drops in the 3. Now it's a 5-point Kings lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And following that, the number of second chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you, we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Out to Hield. The 3 is up. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
You can count on Hield to take shots. He does all he can on the offensive end. Never sees a shot that he doesn't like.
And it's Monk missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Back to Hield. Top it and screen on Monk. Here's Hield. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And Hield's judgment in these spots is impressive. Understanding what kind of shot to take in big-time moments.
Fox, that's good.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Turner passes to Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Pass to Sabonis. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Oh, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And there's a minute 45 left in the game. Halliburton against Fox. Hield passes to Halliburton. Back to Hield. Kick out to Brown. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And so Sabonis will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And Fox powers it home.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed. What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton, simply putting his team on his back.
Brown against Barnes. Sabonis with a screen on Brown. A 3 from Barnes. The rebound by Turner. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 12-4 run. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
De'Aaron Fox.
And there's the ice cream with the apple pie, folks. Excellent trip up the floor to stretch this lead out.
Fox Fox against Halliburton. And here's Sabonis outside. Cash. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Boy, Sabonis, such a competitor. He wanted that ball in the clutch and delivered.
And he buries it.
Big time shot by Halliburton. And his team and coaches say, in Tyrese, we trust.
Outside Barnes. A deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Indiana on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. Monk for 3. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
The energy that Monk brings, I love it. I mean, when he's out on the floor, he's giving you everything he has.
The second one drops. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up 2 for 3.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal. And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock.
Right, Steve? No other feeling like it. Starting a brand new year, there's so much excitement around the league right now.
I love it, Kevin, especially for the fans. They have been waiting for this moment. The energy inside here is amazing.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray, and it's Len in at the center. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a three-point game. Clark kicks to Smart. Oh, good on the triple. Here's Sacramento. Monk, the pass to Barnes. Murray against Bain. And the pass to Fox. Len down low, guarded by Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. Now here's Morant for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Tough to shadow Morant. Explosive off the dribble, but at the same time, can stop on a dime.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success? He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State, Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland, and one of the best people in the league as well.
Now Fox, following Jaren Jackson's three-point attempt. Monk, the pass to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
And how about they don't waste any time matching that throwdown with one of their own.
A show of their determination right there. Now, here's Fox. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Here's Barnes. Nailed from three-point land.
When Barnes has space to fire from deep, you usually just assume it's going in. Very dangerous from outside.
Back to Jackson. Pass to Smart. Land against Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And it's the Kings with the ball. The Grizzlies making the shot. Murray for 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunity.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Len. Len sets a screen for Fox. And another 3 for Sacramento.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick and roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the court.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process. Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
If you don't have that one guy who gets you 10-plus boards every night, you just have to send more guys to the glass.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. The Grizzlies with another miss. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Sacramento. Sabonis kicks to Mitchell. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Kings in third.
When you look at this team and what makes them so special is how they move the ball. They don't just look for an open shot, they look for the best open shot.
Williams passes to Aldama.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
The Grizzlies have shot just one free throw, missing that one early. And he makes the first.
Sharpshooter Kennard is valuable. A guy who stretches the floor and works very hard. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Now here's Herter. No scoring in this one. Mitchell's shot is good. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's Kennard. Trailing by 2. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Sacramento's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. It's Sabonis with the drive. Mitchell wide open. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Mitchell's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Kings. Adams with the screen on Herter. Down low. And Adams with the slam.
He's a power player. That's a grown man move by Steven Adams.
A shot by Sabonis. No. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Santi Aldama is out there with Adams. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Williams. And it's Williams at the point. That's the group from Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Here's Mitchell, and he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got the lead up to 11 now for the Kings. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
There's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. That seems less extreme.
Last outing for Memphis, they won that game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Kennard for 3. That one also a miss for him, just like the other 3 attempts this game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And a quick look at how the Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Saturday, they'll host the New York Knicks. Good on the second free throw. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Williams. Outside Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Drills it from outside.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Sabonis kicks to Mitchell. There's the drive. Passes to Herter. Here's Lyles. It's stolen by Aldama. Adams outside. Williams with a clean look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
Steve, hard to believe, isn't it? But Steven Adams has been in this NBA for 10-plus seasons.
Kevin, joining OKC during the Russ and KD days, playing with Zion in New Orleans, Ja in Memphis, Steven Adams has teamed up with some incredible young talent.
Kennard, the pass to Aldama. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining.
The 15-footer. Here's Adams, pass to Kennard. From the arc. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Williams looking around. Here's Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Here's Fox. The pass to Len. Stolen by Jackson. Smart dishes to Jackson. Takes a 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Grizzlies.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Murray sets a screen for Monk. Good on the triple. And now a 6-point Sacramento lead.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
Smart against Monk. Shoots from the baseline, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Stepping in, Bane is automatic from that area.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Fox kicks to Len. On the wing, Monk. Guarded by Smart. Pass to Len. Barnes outside. Clock at 4. Offensive rebound. Len passes to Monk. Outside for Murray. Len, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before it.
The previous play is under review.
They got that shot off inside.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
33, the Kings, 39.
Hey, folks, a lot of damage has been done from out beyond the arc. Guys are getting free looks, and the defense has not had an answer.
And let's take a glance. Thanks for joining us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Jaren Jackson.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Moment here now for an injury report. Now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Davion Mitchell's doing. David?
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Kings. He told me it's a sprained ankle. Of course, those can be tricky. It's a big injury for them. We'll see how this group of players responds going forward. Back to you guys.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it is all.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Barnes is in the front court, along with Murray. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk, and it's Len in at the 5 spot. Stolen by Smart, and here comes the break. Here's Clark, out to Morant, uncovered. Yep, that one goes in there. Morant's got 5.
Quick shot by Ja Morant. As soon as he's got the rock, he's into his motion.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for Memphis. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Lets it go from deep. Len grabs the board. Len's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
The shot's good from Monk.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
They get the rebound. Jackson dishes to Smart. Outside, Bain. And there's the drive. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
The range on Desmond Bain's stroke opens up a lot of driving avenues.
Fox kicks to Len. Back to Fox. Passes it to Len. Here's Monk, guarded by Smart. The kick out to Barnes. From deep. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Fox against Morant. Pass to Clark. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And Morant gets it to go.
Just a natural scorer, Ja Morant is. In this area, he's confident.
Monk, the pass to Len. The kick out to Fox. Len with a screen on Morant. Fox from outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. It's Morant with the drive.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic. Even his teammates look a little stunned.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bain.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Miles with a wide open look. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And the Kings lead by 4. Williams kicks to Kennard. This one for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Vezenkov. Powered down with both hands.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
Williams against Mitchell. Memphis moving it around. Aldama, a 3-pointer is right on target. Aldama's got 5 points so far.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Kennard against Herter. Driving to the basket. Here's Vezenkov. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Vezenkov's got 5 points now this quarter. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 6. The pass to Kennard. Passes it to Adams. And another basket for Memphis.
The mid-range game is something Steven Adams has developed. Gives the defense a different look.
Herder against Kennard. Pass to Lyles. Outside, Sabonis. Back to Lyles. Here's Vazenkov. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Williams is out there with Santi Aldama. And then there's Steven Adams. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Williams at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. From deep, Herder, and another 3 for Sacramento. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Kings?
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And Williams drops them both. Kings leading now by 5. Herder with it, out to the right wing, to the inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Pass to Lyles. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Free throw's good, Lyles.
Taking 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And some changes here for the Kings. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Good on the bucket.
Beautiful mechanics from Desmond Bane. Doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
The Kings leading. It's Fox with the drive. Murray outside. Back to Fox. Here he goes. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Sometimes with bigs, you prefer to send them to the line, but Jaren, he's a knockdown shooter from there as well.
And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Fox finds Barnes. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And that one misses.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked. But when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man. Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Monk for 3. They grab their own miss. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Morant with it, now guarded by Fox. And there's the pass to Smart. Payne for 3. Len grabs the board. Len's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Barnes passes to Monk. Into the lane. Nice persistence to tip it back up and in. And the Kings lead by 8.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Bain. Offline with his three.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense. Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
So the first of three is good, and that brings them within single digits. And one thing that came from this new CBA GA, mandatory participation in the NBA Draft Combine.
Yeah, more equal access for teams to study various prospects. Player agents can't keep teams in the dark like in the past. That makes for a more level playing field.
And the technical free throw is good.
There's a quiet confidence that Monk seems to play with. You can see he just feels like nobody can guard it. Kid just plays with an edge.
For three, Murray. The kick out to Fox. Len passes to Fox. Back to Len. Just 4 to shoot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Kevin Herter, he's checked in for Fox. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
Herter against Morant. And here's Herter. That's a 2 from Barnes, and that one is good. And the Kings lead by 8.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
The kick out to Bain. Memphis moving it around. The 3 from Morant. Rebound by the Kings. They've held a 12-point lead early. From deep, Herter hits it from 3-point range. And it's an 11-point Kings lead.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
From deep, Herter.
With long arms and great footwork, Ja Morant is a constant threat to your shot.
Murray kicks to Herter. Morant with the steal.
That's going to drive your coach crazy. Protect the basketball. He lost focus for 1 second.
Feeling. Richard, what stood out to you about your first NBA game with the Nets?
Look, I'm not going to brag and all, but did I come off the bench and get 12 points? Yes. Did we win the game? Yes. So, look, it was a good start for me, a humble beginning, but yeah, that's what stood out to me. I got double digits in the one.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by the Pacers.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. The three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies on offense. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
It's Hield with the drive. From downtown, Ja Morant grabs a miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Marcus Smart traded last summer, Greg, bringing his defense to Memphis now.
Yeah, Smart was such a fixture for the Celtics for so long. But the way he plays should fit perfectly with Memphis. A great addition for the Grizzlies.
Here's Hield, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. A nice shot by Toppin.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
And it's Morant off the drive. Back to Jackson. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Outside Hield. Pass to Turner. Back to Hield. Smart with the defensive effort.
Ooh, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
From deep, Morant. And Toppin pulls it down. The Pacers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Halliburton misses. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Bain, the pass to Clark. Outside for Morant. Back to Clark. Pass to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Lets a floater go. And he lays it in.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Hield against Smart. Halliburton surveys the floor. And the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Jackson. The 3. He buries it from 3. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
Some bigs develop range over time. Jackson, he's been dropping daggers since day one.
And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. He's all alone. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Desmond Bain. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Halliburton against Morant. Kicks it out to Bain. A minute 9 left in the first quarter here. Clark with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Smart against Hield. Driving to the basket. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Morant finds Smart. From deep, Bain. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock. Halliburton,
the pass to Hield. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Heel. And he drives in. Kick out to Brown. Outside Heel. Second chance effort. Here's Turner. Halliburton outside. The shot that time not on target. Smart with the defensive effort. Here's Morant. Drops in the layup for two. Morant's got 6.
And Morant won't be denied. Exceptional at pushing through contact.
And he slams it in one-handed.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter with a 7-point. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
We've got Luke Kennard, Steven Adams out there with Santi Aldama, and it's Williams in at the point guard position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Aldama, the pass to Kennard. From outside the arc, gets the 3-ball to go.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Pass to Jackson. Hey, expanding his range. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Three-pointer Matherin buries it from 3. Matherin's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Knocked loose and stolen by McConnell. Pass to Smith. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pure from 3-point range. Kennard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
McConnell, good.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Adams, the pass to Kennard. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. 5 to shoot with the crossover, with the drive, and he lays it up and in. Kennard's got 11 points. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, B.A., it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Aldama, the pass to Kennard. Picked by Aldama. The 3. And Kennard with the 3. And now it's an 8-point Memphis lead.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And it's McConnell on the drive. Count it. 7 points in the game.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Lets it go from deep. On target from range. Kennard's got 20 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Picked by Smith. McConnell from outside. Connects from downtown. McConnell's got 10 points in the quarter.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on this game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset. And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
From deep, Bain. And again, Memphis no good.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball is called on the field.
Toppin passes to Turner, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even
the previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Turner.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league who can also score at all 3 levels.
32 seconds left in the first half. Jackson outside. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And the basket by Bain. And here's Halliburton. With 4 on the clock. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
With 1 on the clock. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
It's stolen by Smart, and the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
And taking a look at the Pacers, Game 2 will be at the crib, at home, but not tonight. They're on the road. They want to start.
Turning our attention to that first half for the Grizzlies. They find themselves in a close one.
How about that ball movement? So often we see guys.
That's it for us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, it's been quite a game for Luke Kennard.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
On the court for the Pacers. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Brown in at the 3.
A tough cover. Jackson has a ton of post work. He can go over either shoulder or face up.
Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. In third, the Grizzlies.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here's Halliburton. Turner passes to Toppin. Toppin, a screen on Smart. Here's Hield. And that one is stuffed right through.
As a larger guard, Hield can get up with the big boys.
Bain finds Morant. Jackson with it. Driving inside. Kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Bain. Puts up a deep 3. Hits the three-pointer. Bain's got 9.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Now here's Hield. Back to Halliburton. Lets it fly. Another one falls for Indiana.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Jackson outside. Clark outside. Pass to Bain. Back to Clark. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up on the wing. And another basket for Memphis.
Good, solid start to the half. Hitting 3 out of 4.
Indiana trailing here. Toppin passes to Halliburton. And the 3 off target. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Bain. This one for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Hield from outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
Love the response there from Hield, matching 3s.
Here's Jackson. Oh, and Turner with a block. Halliburton against Morant. Halliburton, the pass to Hield. Fires for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
As Hield has developed in this league, we have seen him turn into more than just a shooter. A night like this is proof why he is on fire.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Nice shot by Turner.
And this is today's NBA. Big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
Pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Smart. 4-3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Hield finds Brown. And here's Toppin from the arc. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Jackson, pass to Clark. Back to Jackson. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make. Indiana on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Morant, the pass to Smart. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's Kennard. 20 points for him. 12 seconds left in the third. The kick out to Williams. Kennard outside. Launches a three. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 1. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page? Woo.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Steven Adams, Luke Kennard out there with Santi Aldama, and it's Williams in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Smith into the lane. Back to Jackson. McConnell outside. On the wing, Matherin. Shot clock at 6. And it's off from three-point range. Memphis leading. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That'll be a second foul of the game. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. They grab their own miss. Pass to Aldama. The 3. Matherin with a rebound. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Adams a screen. There's the triple. And Kennard with the 3. Kennard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Here's Aldama. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First free throw is good. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. And so he makes both from the line. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Halliburton on the take. Toppin outside. Stolen by Kennard. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. The drive by Bain. Pass to Smart. Back to Bain. And here's Clark. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. The Pacers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. There's a screen by Turner. Launches it. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Stolen by Jackson. Clark outside. He takes it in. Healed against Smart. Oh, strong like bull. Marcus plows his way through. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And let's talk about their blocks. When you're facing the team swatting shots, it becomes a mental situation as well. Makes you think twice before you fire.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Indiana's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Turner passes to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Turner finds Heel. Turner, a screen on Smart. Healed against Smart. Healed passes to Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Toppin outside. Fires the 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Hart, the pass to Jackson. The rebound by Turner.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Toppin outside. Pass to Heel. To tie it up. Takes it inside. Back to Toppin. Outside, Brown. And it's good. And he's tied it up. What a shot.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton outside. Toppin, a screen on Morant. Pass to Toppin. Outside Heel. It's stolen by Smart. Count it!
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
we have for us here. Day one of the regular season is upon us, and we are ready to go.
Kevin, really stoked to be with you here tonight. You could not ask for a better matchup. The energy is palpable, and it's fair to expect both of these teams are going to bring it.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Hield, and it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Toppin passes to Turner. Up top, Brown, covered by Barnes. Turner for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
And it was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped the game in this series last year.
And how about Sabonis out there and finishing as a big on the break?
Outside Turner. Pass to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. With the drive, and Halliburton slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And here are the Kings now, following the score by Indiana.
The defense better recognize that Harrison Barnes more than capable from there.
You know, the energy out of Sacramento, man, it is remarkable, isn't it, Brent? This team is so hungry, and they are ready to go.
Well, the city has been so hungry to win for so long and get to the postseason. This group of players, along with this coaching staff, has certainly started to gel, and they're all sharing in that drive and ambition to remain there, Kevin.
Hield against Monk. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Misses the jumper. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Murray surveying the D. Outside, Sabonis. Driving inside. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Sabonis taking charge and then taking flight to get to the rim.
Halliburton is double. Hield from outside. Trains the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Monk kicks to Fox. Dishes it to Barnes. To the paint. There's Sabonis. Outside for Murray. Pass to Monk. Right side Sabonis. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. Hield the pass to Halliburton. Sweet move. Hield can hit. Sacramento leading by 4. Fox finds Monk. He takes it in. Halliburton against Fox. That falls. Nice speed that time from Sabonis.
And it's such a strong part of what Sabonis brings to the game. Quality passing.
Brett, many noteworthy second-generation stars in the NBA right now, like Domantas Sabonis.
Unbelievable. Had a chance to play against his dad, who was a force to be reckoned with at the center position. But Domantas has exceeded him in some ways, like multiple all-star selections.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. The 3, and it's denied by Fox. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. 1:10 left in the first. Knocked loose and stolen by McConnell. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Now, here's McConnell. Driving to the basket. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Herter. Count that one.
Well, Herter also comfortable getting physical and scoring against the defense, not just showing that he shoots it.
from the line, and he connects with the jumper.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Mitchell, and there's the drive, and it's good, 2 points. Pacers trail by 6. Jackson finds Matherin, and he dunks it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by McConnell. Yep, that one goes. McConnell against Mitchell. Here's Nembhard. Buries the long-range jumper.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Kings ahead, up by 5. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
They've got Mitchell, Alex Len out there with Lyles. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Vezenkov in at the small 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's Matherin, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Kings are still figuring everything out. De'Aaron Fox said we're still learning each other. What we're doing offensively is great. We have to prove defensively, but that'll come with time and chemistry. Domantas Sabonis added, it's just the beginning. The more we get a feel for each other, it's definitely going to get easier for us. Kevin?
Yeah, a rising power. I think all of us on this broadcast agree with that. David, thank you. Pass to Mitchell. He kicks it to Len. Sacramento moving it around. Huerter on the wing. It's picked off. Now the Pacers moving it up. Ahead. Matherin against Mitchell. Here's Nesmith. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Nesmith has got his first 3 points of the game.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Huerter finds Mitchell. He gets that one. And the Kings lead by 5.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
In the corner, Huerter with it. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Huerter never shy to let that one go. Just enough room on the catch and shoot.
Jackson passes to McConnell. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Matherin, good.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Into the lane, and the dunk by Len.
Yeah, you're not going to fool around much on the interior, especially if you're Alex Len, that big, that close. Easy bucket.
A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Kings.
And they are going where the going is good for them right now. The painted area, high percentage and high volume shots.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Out to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Healed outside. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Halliburton drives in. And Halliburton slams it in.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Here's a bonus. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Healed outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Hield's got 9.
Well, that's a guy you want to find, Buddy Hield, with the response from 3.
Here's Fox driving the lane. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. Looking at the last game for Sacramento, it was a win against the Pistons. Three-pointer Hield buries it from three-point range. 12 points for him.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
54 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton kicks to Brown. Toppin passes to Halliburton. Launches it. And the Pacers another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Monk shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Miles Turner.
I tell you what, he's tenacious on the drive, isn't he? I mean, Monk constantly looking to get to the free throw line.
And Monk drops them both. So, Brent, after a 16-year playoff drought, the Kings made the cut before losing a very gritty first-round matchup.
What an unbelievable series, Kevin, that was against the Golden State Warriors. I mean, taking them to 7. Ultimately, they came up short, but they've got a ton to be excited about moving forward.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fox from outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Hield outside. Launches a 3. They get it again. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. King, thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And taking a look at Sacramento, at this point you got to take every team you're up against as a test, asking yourself, what can we do?
Let's switch back to the Sacramento Kings dealing with a thin margin at the half.
So far, they're being the more physical team on the...
That'll do it for our show tonight.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
On the court for Indiana. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Hield is out there with Halliburton. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. The Kings have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And Monk is an interesting player. A combo guard with fantastic scoring potential, quick on both ends of the floor.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
It's a bonus with the drive, and it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Hield against Monk. Shot clock at 6. Hield dishes to Turner. Back to Hield. Turner. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Effort points by Turner, working hard inside, getting rewarded with some points.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
And Halliburton, if he gets that little runway, he'll show you how athletic he can be.
Monk finds Fox. Inside, Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 3rd assist on the night.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Turner with a screen on Fox, and it's Halliburton penetrating.
Extra sauce on that one, please, Halliburton. Wow.
2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Murray a screen on Halliburton. Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And here's Brown outside, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That'll be game 1 of the 4-game road trip. And that one's good, Barnes.
Harrison Barnes very comfortable in that catch and shoot.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Fox against Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. From deep, Herter. Rebounded by Jackson. Pacers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the 3rd. A 75% clip. That gives them the lead. Matherin's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pacers.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Mitchell finds Herter. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. Pacers have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. And Neesmith with the slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Herter.
Now that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
McConnell against Herter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Davion Mitchell. The Pacers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Matherin hits them both. There's 48 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Here's Vazenkov. And nothing is falling for him right now. Right, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Mitchell outside. Lyles a screen on McConnell. Mitchell kicks to Len. Herter on the wing. And the 3 off target.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the 3rd quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
And the second free throw, good. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. The pass to Nembhard. Here he goes, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Andrew Nemhart, 2 shots.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Three-pointer, Fox, and it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Yeah, that is...
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. McConnell passes to Mathurin. And he converts the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Kings trail by 4. Fox kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Vezenkov. In the corner, it's Monk. Going inside, and the rebound goes to the Pacers.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Neesmith, the pass to McConnell. Outside Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. Misses from close range. King shooting so well, the offensive execution has been brilliant. 66% from the field.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Jackson, a screen on Fox. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. With the drive, McConnell passes to Nemhart. And here is Neesmith. Jackson kicks to McConnell. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. The shot's good from Monk.
Well, it's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Here's Monk, driving in, banked in off the glass.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Turner with the screen. Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
Barnes finds Murray. 1 for 3. That one doesn't go. Pacers leading by 4. Three-pointer Hield. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. the wing, Monk. He's covered by Halliburton. Sabonis' screen on Brown. Passes it to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul on Obi Toppin. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout called by the Kings. They trail by 4. 1:24 left in the game. And the Kings making a change here. Herder's checked in. And taken away by Brown. Now the Pacers moving it up. Halliburton for 3. Great positioning on the putback. Now it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
This is really where Toppin can do a great job on a nightly basis of providing that energy. Get on the glass.
Healed against Herder. There's the drive. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
That's a crucial basket, and Herder, big time.
Halliburton kicks to Hield. Tapping a screen on Herder. And it's Hield off the drive. Bucket is good.
That's the guy you don't want shooting. How about Hield coming up big?
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise. Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
No one near Herder as he lets it fly. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Run any chance that you can get. Great theft and first pass from Sabonis.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Hield against Herder. Outside Turner. Poke loose.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You can bet that.
Oh, and he got it!
Did that beat the buzzer, Kevin?
Yes! Wow! Yes!
Guys, that's one for the highlight reel.
Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Herder and Barnes are your wingmen. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. And it's Fox in at the 1 spot.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Fox passes to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
Halliburton drives in. The 3. Toppin can't get it to go. And for Sacramento, they're shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. Herder, no good. Now Halliburton. Tapping a screen on Fox. And he drives in. The kick out to Brown. Hield against Herder. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Toppin. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Fox, and it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton on the wing. Guarded by Fox. And it's Halliburton penetrating, and Halliburton slams it in.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
Takes it inside. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Herder very comfortable taking that big shot.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Brown kicks to Hield. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Now, here's Halliburton. Offensive rebound. The pass to Bryant. Back to Turner. Got it.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Sabonis, no good.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Healed with it. Now guarded by Fox. Healed the pass to Halliburton. Goes up to the stripe. Again, Indiana.
Now he's coming to the NBA, making an impact, and he's making one right here in a big-time moment.
Fox from outside. He's off on
optimism of opening day, Smitty. Every team is undefeated.
I love it. Blue sky, a world of possibilities. You can feel the excitement, not just among the players, but the coaches and fans as well.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Smart and Bain run the wings. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at point guard.
Okay, check out the handles of Ja Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Fox against Morant. Monk for three. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. The finish. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Out to Fox. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis.
And forget position. Sabonis is one of the best overall passers in the league.
Here's Morant, and he lays it up and in.
Well, this gives you some confidence when you drop 3 straight to start the game.
The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
And it's the Kings with the ball. That shot wide open. Jackson outside. Clark finds Jackson. Outside Morant. Here he goes. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, BA. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
Sinks it from distance. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
And here's Sabonis outside. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
He hits the second from the line.
It's hard not to be excited about Sabonis, a multifaceted big man who does a little bit of everything.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Morant with it, checked by Murray. Back to Morant, pass to Smart. To the middle, clock at 6, and the dunk by Jackson.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. McGee, he's checked in for Sacramento. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Fox, the pass to McGee. Murray, a screen on Jackson. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a third foul this early.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Jaren Jackson, number 1.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
To the left wing. To the inside. Murray finds Monk. This one for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Jackson can't get it to go.
First personal foul.
The Kings trailing. On the wing, Murray. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. The three from Barnes. Offensive rebound. Outside Murray. It's Monk on the wing. Beyond the arc. McGee passes to Murray. It's Monk on the wing, defended by Smart. Again, the miss by the Kings. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. From deep, Payne. Counted from distance.
A stellar shooter from downtown. All Bane needs is a little space, and he's ready to fire.
And it's Fox missing. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game. To the paint. Smart looking around. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Mitchell drives in. Outside Herder. Up and over Kennard. And there's Herder. That's good on the assist by Mitchell.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Here's Kennard. And that one is hammered home.
Outstanding decision. Kennard is getting better and better at creating offense for himself.
Pass to Lynn. Back to Herder. Here's Lynn. Back to Herder. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Vezenkov. Herder. Williams grabs the board. Memphis has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Kennard. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
This is what Luke Kennard does. Gets to his spot and knocks it down.
The 3 from Mitchell. Gets the 3 to fall.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front, leading. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
On the court for Memphis, we've got Steven Adams, Luke Kennard out there with Santi Aldama, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Herder gets the bucket, and teams running their offense through their star players. What's the balance there, keeping everyone else involved and engaged, Smitty?
You know, B.A., that's a tricky one. You want your playmakers making plays, but your defenders and role players, they play harder when they feel involved.
Williams into the lane. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Kennard against Herder. Lyles, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Lyles. Here's Vezenkov. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Over Williams. The shot by Vezenkov, no good. And Williams punches it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Herder against Kennard. Lets it go from deep. Herder gets the bucket. Herder's got 8 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
To the wing, right side. Outside Mitchell. Fires from deep. Herder can't hit. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Now here's Adams. Left side, Williams. Adams, the pass to Kennard. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3. Kennard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
Williams up and in on the layup. Now it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Pass to Vizenkov. Into the lane. Basket counts.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play. His actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff there. Pass to Vizenkov. Here's Lynn. Inside. It's Herder on the wing. Defended by Kennard. Lynn passes to Lyles. Here's Mitchell. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Kennard against Herder. Kennard into the lane. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Adams inside. Lyles on him. Williams passes to Aldama. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Rebound by the Kings. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies. Came away with a win.
They enjoyed a big win in their last meeting, putting their opponent in just terrible foul trouble throughout the game.
You can bet that was their game plan from the get-go. Don't be shocked if they're aggressive again today as well.
Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
Substituting on the court.
11 seconds left in the first half. And then Morant with the jam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Takes the 3, and Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Fox. Sabonis has got 6.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
This is what we talk about, value in each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Monk for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
It's been all about Kevin Herder for Sacramento. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. Back after this.
35. The Grizzlies, 35.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies. Game 2 will be at the crib, at home, but not tonight. They're on the road. They want to start up.
Let's switch back to the Sacramento Kings dealing with a thin margin at the half.
They better count their lucky stars. It's this close.
Thanks for tuning in.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. And it's Monk off the drive. Pass to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the drive. And it's Bane with the rebound. Memphis leading. Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact. It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
Outside Monk. Pass to McGee. Here's Fox. Defended by Smart. Fox outside from behind the arc. They get it again. They kick it out to Murray. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level.
And stolen by Murray. Monk with it. Guarded now by Smart. And stolen by Bane. Moran against Barnes. Pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Clark. The 3 from Bane. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Monk passes to Barnes. Outside Murray. Will it go? Kicks it out to Barnes. Monk for 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Monk's got 12 points in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Back to Morant. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on JaVale McGee. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Steven Adams checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Aldama comes in for Clark. Williams is checked in for Bane. And it's Kennard in for Smart. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. Williams is checked in for Memphis. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Aldama outside. To the inside. Here's Kennard. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 10.
Can't let Kennard get this close. Once you do, he's going up with it.
Herder. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Williams against Mitchell. Pass to Aldama. With the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Here's Lyles. Lynn passes to Lyles. From deep. Outside Mitchell. Oh, deflected. Out left to the wing. Here's Vezenkov. Sinks the tray. Vezenkov's got 5 now.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Adams with a screen on Herder. Here's Kennard. The kick out to Williams. Aldama, the pass to Williams. There's Herder with the 3. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Boy, Herder has great shot preparation, gets excellent rotation on the ball, and has the deep range.
Kennard against Herder. Kennard outside. Pass to Aldama. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Herder gets the bucket. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Memphis. Outside, Williams. From downtown. And another miss by Memphis. It's all tied in Sacramento. And we'll be back with you shortly. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Memphis, we've got Santi Aldama, also Steven Adams out there, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. They grab their own miss. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Lynn. Shot clock at 6. And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Kennard against Herder. Here's Vezinkov to take the lead. Knocks down the triple.
They're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive boards in the second half, racking up a ton of second chance points.
Adams finds Williams. Aldama with it. Lyles on him. It's scooped up. The kick out to Williams. Back to Aldama. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid up and in by Williams.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Herder driving in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Keeping that dribble alive, Herder does a good job of picking his way through the defense.
Pass to Williams. Releases from 15. It's good. Off the glass. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
It looked like the defense just flat out froze out there. Clear breakdown in communication to allow that easy bucket.
Here's Lyles, guarded by Aldama.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Memphis calls timeout. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots, and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. BA?
Thanks for that, Allie.
Just looking to establish himself inside, Murray forces the defense into a foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
Good on the bucket.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Oh, my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
To take the lead. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Monk. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. They get it back. Kicks it out to Barnes.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Clark right side. Back to Payne. Morant using his speed. And then Morant with the dunk.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Monk against Smart. Monk passes to Murray. Jacks up a 3. Fires in the triple. And the Kings lead by 1. Oh,
Oh, my. A monster bucket from Keegan Murray answering the call.
It's kept alive. Smart for three. Kicks it out to Bain. Driving to the basket. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Desmond Bain showing no nerves.
Pass to Barnes. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McGee passes to Barnes. Here's Monk. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
Ooh, knocks down the clutch free throw. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Money from deep.
Barnes' teammates feel comfortable with him taking the shot. Pressure does not seem to faze him in big moments.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's stolen by Barnes. It's Monk on the wing. Three-pointer. Another three for Sacramento.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And here's Fox. Murray passes to Monk. And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up two. And so both free throws good, and it's a three-point game.
Huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the strike.
Timeout called. Memphis. Guys, your thoughts?
An insane scenario. Not enough time for a catch-and-shoot three, so it has to be an alley-oop that draws the and one foul.
This would tie it. So it's the Kings taking the W.
Waiting for.
Oh, Kevin, for the diehard fans, that late summer months, those are brutal. You're just anxious to get back at it and see the greatest in the game go and apply their craft. Can't wait.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant in the backcourt with Smart to his side. Desmond Bain out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And Clark has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Last time they met was in Memphis.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserves.
I think sometimes the bench can make or break you in a particular game, and that was a total team effort, no question.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
To the middle, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Smart against Hield. Pass to Halliburton. Drives to the hoop. Makes it off the glass. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
Now, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Here's Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
No good on the second free throw.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Bain for three. He can't hit that time. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Hield with it. He's picked up by Morant. 9 feet out. And it's Toppin, that time on the assist by Hield. Hield's got 3 assists tonight.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
Now here's Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Clark into the lane.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Halliburton against Morant. And Halliburton slams it in.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not at all.
Now, here's Bain. Last game we saw him score 32. Out to Morant. 5 on the clock with the drive.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
The pass to Toppin. Here's Halliburton. Connects on the foul line jumper. Halliburton's got 9.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Jackson from long range. Good on the three-point shot.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Now Brown, after the missed 3 from Desmond Bain. Nifty move. Stolen by Smart. Toppin with the steal. Here's Hield. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner.
See how eager Hield is to catch and release. That is what you call a shooter extraordinaire.
Here's Bain. The Pacers pull it in.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
On the wing, Turner. Over Bain. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The Grizzlies trail by 7. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
They work hard every day for this fans. Your Pacers
40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kennard for three. Rebounded by Jackson.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Smith the pass to Nemhard. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
We call that solid fundamentals. Luke Kennard finding his teammate on time and on target.
Here's McConnell. Connects from three-point range. Pass to Kennard. Puts up a three. The shot, no good. Here's Nemhard. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Steven Adams picks one up.
Andrew Nemhard.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Williams is out there with Kennard. Then it's Santi Aldama. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Williams at the three spot. Nice shot by Smith.
Boy, that's a high percentage look by Jalen Smith. Exactly what you want your big man to create.
We've seen some promising growth from Jalen Smith, haven't we, Doris? He's asserting himself more, and it shows.
He is, Kevin, and we're talking about a 6'10" guy, lean frame, has some shooting ability. It's a matter of this guy keeping that aggression and keeping that focus. There's still a long way to go, but you love that he's starting to carve a little niche in this league.
Here's Nemhard after Memphis gets the three. Passes it to Smith. Right side, Mathurin. Clock at 6. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Inside, here's Aldama.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jaren Jackson Jr. is a prolific shot blocker, but blocks aren't his goal. He said, I'm playing the game to not foul, but make it as hard as I can. And if I block it, then cool. Avoiding those whistles is key. John Morant says of Jackson, his defensive presence is big time for us. We're a totally different team with him out there on the floor. Kevin?
They are indeed. Hey, DA, thank you. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Kennard. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA, but so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Now on the scoring column with that bucket, 1 for 2 this game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Aldama passes to Williams, driving the lane, score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Here's McConnell. Jackson, and the second chance effort by Jackson. And the Pacers lead by 9.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. That one drops for him. Aldama's got his second basket of the game.
Luke Kennard came in with a reputation as a shooter, but how about the passing? He's really working on this aspect.
Smith kicks to McConnell. Smith with a screen on Williams, beyond the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Now here's Adams. Scoreless thus far. Kennard for 3. That one, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Williams finds Williams. His 3-pointers off the mark. Pacers leading by 10. Now Mathurin. Smith the pass to McConnell. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Oh, that's blocked. Williams looking around. Williams against McConnell. Williams kicks to Kennard. Pass to Aldama. The shot misses. Mathurin with some nice defense. The Pacers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Hits the 3-point bomb. Mathurin's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
And there's the drive. The shot's good from Kennard.
What assertive play by Luke Kennard in the painted area doing work.
Here's McConnell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Pacers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And he sinks the second. Clark for 3. And so it's the Indiana Pacers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
They're shooting lights out. Very aggressive, just humming along. Like one of those 10,000 cars Shaq had.
Come on. And switching things. And that'll do it for halftime.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. The Grizzlies trail by 12. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Hield is out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Brown in at the small forward spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Indiana's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Hield outside. A 3-ball.
There is a level of tenacity Marcus Smart plays with on the defensive end. It's a nightmare trying to get shots off against this guy.
To the paint. Here's Clark. Second shot opportunity. Out to Morant. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Grizzlies. 3-pointer Hield. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. The Grizzlies trail by 10. It's Jackson with the drive, and it's sent back by Turner. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Jackson finds Bane. Outside, Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving in. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Smart's got his first points of the night. Halliburton against Morant. Now, here's Halliburton. He's guarded closely. Here's Hield. Lays it up off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 10.
That's what you call a strong take, folks. Buddy Hield so assertive.
Bain inside the three-point line. Clark outside. Brown against Morant. Outside, Smart. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
A good board there, yes, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Halliburton's vision and then the ability to thread the needle there makes the defense pay.
And it's sent back by Turner. Now the Pacers moving it up. Offensive rebound. Brown kicks to Halliburton. Dishes it to Turner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Halliburton passes to Hield, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. McConnell against Williams. McConnell passes to Jackson. 5 to shoot. The 15-footer. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Boy, the defense makes Benedict Mathurin work for it, but boy, what a finish.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Kennard. 8 points for him. Here's Aldama. Kennard with the ball. Aldama passes to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kennard. And he banks in the layup. Kennard's got 10 points.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Here's McConnell. Jackson passes to McConnell. To the wing right side. Takes it inside. And Adams sends it back.
Well, so good at anticipating when shots are going to go up. Steven Adams, terrific protecting the basket.
Here's Kennard. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Kennard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
And it's Mathurin missing. The Grizzlies trail by 10. 59 seconds left to play in the third. Kennard, the pass to Aldama. Back to Kennard. Lets it go from deep. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Yeah, Luke Kennard is a complete offensive player, and he's starting to percolate a little bit. Defense has got to be concerned. Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Williams. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That's good from Williams.
Zaire Williams. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Williams. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Mathurin. Jackson. And the layup falls. He's got 6.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Kennard on the wing. And he's good on the 3-ball. Kennard's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Grizzlies. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Kennard, the pass to Adams. Back to Kennard. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be...
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Pacers out in front, leading by 3. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Memphis. Out in the wings for him, Smart and Bain. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at the point. Clark dishes to Smart. A kick out to Bain. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. And Halliburton slams it in.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Back to Jackson. To the inside. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Healed with the bucket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Fires the 3. And Smart with the basket on the assist by Morant.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside Turner. Back to Halliburton. Into the lane. And Halliburton slams it in.
Yeah, that's Halliburton's handle, getting by defenders to the spot and then finish with authority.
Morant drives in. And it's good for 2. Morant's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Driving inside. And Halliburton slams it in.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Clark kicks to Bain.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Clark outside. Teardrop shot, and he sinks the layup.
And the first thing I thought of, confidence from Clark. Knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and hits it.
Outside Turner. And it's Halliburton penetrating. And Halliburton slams it in.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Stolen by Smart. Outside Jackson. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Miles Turner. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
the pass to Bain. Outside for Smart. Outside, Bain. 5 on the clock. Clark, the pass to Bain. Launches it. The rebound by Turner.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And he drives in. Money!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Bain kicks to Smart. Jackson set the pick here for Smart. It counts.
I'll tell you, Marcus Smart, ready to deliver under duress, tough situation. What boys.
Turner with a screen on Morant. Out to Turner. Here's Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Oh, missed it.
Had a foul to give there, but he'd rather not have it cost your team points.
First team foul at the line.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton is a skilled free throw shooter. Pressure is on. Can he continue that lead?
Timeout called the Grizzlies. They're trailing by 1. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heat. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got 1 shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
And the officials are signaling for a video review of the last-second buzzer beater. Boy, this game hangs in the balance of the review now.
The previous play is under